is about the Tojo clan money, Nishiki. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I now have a new button on the soundboard, lest it ever become required to use such.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
You will.
Hebe Buffet, thank you to 4-month reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Well, that's one way to preempt me going, good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Make sure you check out Hebe Buffet, please. And Clockwork, thank you. Everything except the Trespasser as well. Thank you. You love flirting with slashes. What ain't the freaking like? Not even dining yet. We're already fucking hyping. What the hell? All right, give me a second here. All right. Not usually doing it this early in the broadcast. Should I continue to introduce myself, or should I? You know, I'm gonna keep introducing myself. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. Welcome to the show. We had a good day so far. Some of you noticed I was playing with some Star Trek figures during the pre-show. There will be some Star Trek content coming to this channel in the near future. Also, what if we played a video game that starred, you know, that John Delancey Q fella? What if we ever did that at some point? Alright, I know we're hyping, but look. Procedure is procedures. Let's Windstorm, thank you for everything is subbed to Headfucker, thank you. And I start from the top and make it drop to bright and early on a Thursday. A Thursday where I am seemingly not being afflicted with random tooth sensitivity, which is fantastic. That's me saying it's not happening, which is to say last night it was happening. Arthback, Kino Waffles, Zill, Alice Crawl, welcome on in. Hello, Wicked Ginger Smulver as well. Gorillas, Blitz Windstorm, Oxen Flames, Mariah, welcome on in. Hello, Cheshire. Hex Rabbit Bunny, of course, thank you for that resub. One Band Drinking Games, hello. One Up Joe, Hebe, welcome on in as well. Hey, Funkadella Chica, let's go Mets, baby, let's go Mets. Yakuza Kick, hello, welcome on in as well. Buffet, thank you much for that resub as well. Thank you. Mara Marvelite, good evening. Blitz Windstorm, hello. Thank you for those biddies as well. I continue to scroll. Hello, Ocelot. Good evening. Blitz Windstorm, thank you for the gift sub. Golden Loki, hello. A My Little Pony game? Yeah, that's totally what it is. Totally what it is. Apparently we're baiting. If you want to discern that information, knock yourself. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. We were going to be playing Yakuza tonight, but I kind of misjudged how much is left in that game. I didn't want to, you know, do a lot of it tonight and then finish it on Wednesday. And as it happens, there's a video game that just came out that kind of speaks to my strengths. What up, Joe? Thank you for giving this up to Dark Red. Thank you. You still giggle at the Mets stuff. You can't help but just picture Coach also going, it's all about the Mets. It's even better. Yeah, I know, right? Like I says, the person behind the drag queen is a Toronto fan, but the character, come on, baby, let's go Mets and a home run Mets.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Am I gonna have to unironically get a Mets hat and jersey for the drag queen now? Anyway, every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin the wheel of pinification. Level 5, hype train is the round of marbles, other shit like that. But, you know, take it or leave it. I don't give a shit. So, anyway, I was like, I don't know. I kind of want the Yakuza finale to be on a Thursday, but as it would work right now, it would probably be on a Wednesday. It's like, okay. Game just came out. We don't normally do the flavor in a month. But as it happens, it's $10 and it's a visual novel, and that kind of plays to my strengths. Meanwhile, everyone's like, oh no, you're gonna play the hot new DVD spin-off dating game. Oh no, please don't do that. So I figured, what the hell? We'll play the Hooked on You game. You know what I find incredibly disappointing, by the way? That there's music cops here on Twitch, so I can't pull David Hasselhoff's version of Hooked on a Feeling just so you can see what a fucking fever dream that thing is, cringe and all. Let me tell you, if you're a drag queen or drag artist editing your own digital drag and you ever think maybe your special effects ain't good, just watch the music video for David Hasselhoff's Hooked on a Feeling and you will feel much better about yourself. You will feel much better still. You'll go, oh, well, whatever it is I'm doing, it's way better than this. Why are there wiener dogs everywhere? Why is there so much cultural appropriation? It's fucking wild. Anyway, thank you much for the hype to get us started here, folks. Thank you. I don't know that I got much else for us to go on here. I suppose before we get to the game, I'll go ahead and pour myself another lovely cocktail here. And by cocktail, I mean the preferred beverage of Alex Jones's lawyers. I don't know if you heard, but his wallet's doing a crab dance. Apparently, the judge ruled that he owes that Sandy Hook family $4.1 million. That's a lot of money. Of course, as Alex Jones would say, it's not always about the money.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Meanwhile, the judge is going, no, actually, it is about the money this time and how much of it you owe. And also, the January 6th committee is very interested in seeing the contents of your phone. Everyone's like, I hope they comply. And it's like, well, if they subpoena it, it doesn't matter. If they subpoena it, they're kind of compelled to do it. A judge would just decide if it was admissible in a court of law or something. But I mean, a federal subpoena is a federal subpoena. You don't really have a say in that, don't you? So, hey, Juju, welcome on as well. How you doing? So there, we'll have our glass of Dame Donne, but you know, because it's a beachy dating sim, I thought I'd put a stupid little parasol on it because I got a box full of them because I don't care about the environment, I guess. Look, don't be buying cocktail umbrellas so that, you know, celebrities can have their 9-minute airplane rides. We specifically have to abscond it for that reason and that reason in particular. We didn't clear level 5, but Uncle Zilza, you gonna do this? I didn't see what this was. Did you do a thing? Did you do a thing? Okay, you did call in Morbin time. Alright, well, I'll get marbles launched then. I didn't have marbles launched yet, so I suppose I'll take care of that. So, alright. I guess get ready to knock some balls around shortly here. Don't compare yourself to those at the top. Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, and also David Hasselhoff's Hooked on a Feeling music video. Precisely. Hooked on a feeling, I'm believing that you're in love with me. Seriously, my dad showed me that, and I'm like, am I on drugs or something? Because like you watch it, and it's just. Why is the green screening so bad? What is any of this crap? Why is anything... You know what? I'm going to have to put it in the music section of Discord later. Again, I would show it on the show, but 2 reasons. 1, music cops. And 2, your eyes literally would not believe what was going on in front of you. And there's also a 3rd reason why we're not going to be doing that as well. It's a little bit more obscure, but it's got something else to do with something else very pressing and important here. Exclamation mark play! All right, Zilla called in at 50,000 empties. Exclamation point play gets you in here. The way this works is if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you following me or not, subbed me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you know you can take a figure of Worf from Star Trek The Next Generation and make him do this or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Maybe not his, though. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe later. This is a leap to remember. Eclipsing Moonlight holds the track record with 1:14. Would you prefer having your name up there instead? Exclamation point play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Perhaps today is a good day to die in marbles. Exactly. In marbles. But yes, one of the Retro Saturdays coming up, we're going to do combination assorted Super Nintendo and Game Boy Star Trek games like Star Trek 25th on a Game Boy, DS9 on a Super Nintendo and shit like that. And we have got Star Trek board working on our virtual machine. We have Star Trek Borg working, so that's basically an interactive episode of Star Trek that features, you know, our boy Q. We love him so freaking much. And then, of course, the other set of games we gotta do. We gotta do 25th anniversary of Nintendo. We gotta do it on PC. We gotta do it so many freaking places. All right. 55 brave souls have entered into a leap to remember. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Because look, if I've learned nothing else on this service, I shouldn't call it a platform. It's a service. Twitch is a service. You should play the things you like. As it happens, I kind of love the shit of Star Trek. I peeked at Star Trek Online just to see how many ships they've added to this game since I stopped playing it like 8 years ago. And it's like, Jesus, like 200 different ships in that game now. Holy shit. Sold 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, buggity, bug, let's go ballin' now. And if and when I ever do dust off my STO account, let it be said that my officers are all wearing the Wrath of Khan era uniforms. What can I say? I like those burgundy asymmetrical jackets. I'm a big fan of them. All right, Lycanbite's presently in the lead. Let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, we got, I got Hidden Evil as well. We got that. In order to play Hidden Evil, then I gotta do a Zach, do you remember that movie for Star Trek Insurrection? Oh no, Lucifuge just went all the way down. Ox and Flames presently in the lead, followed by KJ Roma, Lycan, Angel Yumo's in the mix here as well. This is still anyone's race at the moment. We got about, I'd say 20 seconds or so before we crown a champion. Let's see what happens here. Grills in the mist. Juju just went down. Okay. Keep going. What else we got here? All right. Someone's balls need to drop. Here come Lycan Bites and Angel Yumu. Eclipsing Moonlight's Ghost looks like they're going to take the dub. But who's going to make it in successfully? It's going to be Angel Yumu lands in a bucket for the dub.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Love that. Angel Yumu takes it off, followed by Shot if he's snapping. Duncan Dingus, Timmy, Cat Dag, Clockwork, Salad, La Bomb Ball, Death Does Disco, Man Drinking Games to round out the top 10. Nobody remembers Star Trek Indigestion on purpose. See, I got this really weird cinematic universe, and Star Trek Indigestion kind of plays into a little bit. Who's going to be the last one to turn the lights so it was Artifact and Ravaging Marvel. Eclipsing Moonlight will retain the track channel record. Angel Yumu was presently subbed to the channel, so that our gifts solely bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by. Someone's about to get shot in the face with a gift sub. this one won't be going to Soive says. It's going to Sassy Tanner. Enjoy those emails in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. This is really happening. This is really happening. All right, Spolls will unmute the game. I didn't really run a sound check on this because when I was just... Duncan Dingus, thank you for a fresh sub. Thank you. Good Fitzies today since subs is his channel. If I'll never be quiet, always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Estrafel, thank you to fall. Welcome on to Meow Wow. He already wants me to show something off. We haven't even done anything yet. What's there left to say that you don't see already? Like, you already see how this thing's holding on for dear freaking life? I don't think it gets much more to the point than this, but... Alright. You really want this to happen? You really want this to happen? Alright. Suppose I could show this off. My large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, terms of service, compliant... Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. But yes, this dating sim came out, and I'm like, you know what? Finally, a Dead by Daylight game that speaks to my strengths, namely my ability to read things off in dumbass voices. For anyone, by the way, who may be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, transpective, the queen of the ways of the old. Your time on this channel is well wasted. Ain't no one spitting that thing out.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch, scotch.
Well, technically that's whiskey, but you know, it all works out. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. If we were actually playing a retro game. We're not. When you come back on Saturday, the furries are still winning in the marketplace of ideas. We're playing Star Fox and Star Fox 2 on Saturday night. Alright, let me check some sound levels in this game here. Okay, so I guess it uses the thumbstick, not the D-pad. Alright. Master volume. Why don't we crank that a little? Hello? Game? Hello, game? Do you want to make some noise? No? Maybe? Trying to get... You know what? I'm just going to throttle the thing all the way up. Oh, now I'm hearing it. Why couldn't I hear it before? Crank that shit. Okay, thank you. There, I can hear the game now. I'll just turn it down a little bit here. Beauty. Alright, so, I don't know much about this game other than I'll be able to read things off, which again speaks to my ability to do all kinds of silly and wonderful voices at the top of my freaking head. Lungs, whatever. Oh yeah, other news. This travesty may be the Discord movie night movie tomorrow. Allegedly. It is allegedly tomorrow's Discord movie night. Allegedly. Allegedly. Alright, new game. Sure, new file. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Enter your name here. Alright, call me... Pibby. Okay. Alright, let's go on a DBD vacation, which is different from, like, I don't know, a Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball vacation. I guess we're loading something here. Loading, loading. Still loading. Loading lots of awesome things. Should it be taking this long to load? Hello? And it's like, okay, it's a visual novel. It shouldn't take too long. Cough! 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 You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. All I can think of is Max Payne going, "You are in a video game." Funny as hell. It was the worst thing I could think of. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough! Cough! Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Actually, I need a second here. I'm gonna need a second here. Fucking narrator. Look, I wasn't counting on a load that big. What do you want me to do? I didn't budget for one that big. It went down the wrong pipe. What am I supposed to do? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity. If you catch my drift. Whoa, what? Not now, Ocean. Sorry. Pibby, may I continue? Please. Go on. Okay, then. As I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. This is not my carry-on. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other... Ugh. Hey, BDG, welcome in, and how you doing? Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Do I run? Close my eyes, or dig up that face? I'm gonna dig up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Money! There is no body and nobody, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotten tongue of this poor dead soul.
Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You take charge type.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose? And so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it? Right now? Why not? Why not? As if I said. Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. Hello. Welcome to the stage, Dead by Daylight survivors Dwight and Claudette. Hope you two are doing all right over there. We'll take that. Turn the game down just a smidge here. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Hey, a Mai Tai! Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. That looks like they carved open the head of one of those Dan Aykroyd Crystal Skull vodkas that made one fuck of a margarita glass out of it. Note to self, buy Crystal Skull vodka and do this. I want the drink, I want that glass. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. I mean, Mr. Narrator, as long as y'all, as long as we're not advocating for tourism slavery, you know, knock yourself out. Thank them for the delicious drink. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's Norman will be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Are we making a joke about everyone in DVD hates each other and accuses each other of toxicity? Like literally me playing this dating sim. And you know the meme with the floating butterfly? Literally me playing this dating sim. Is this toxic? Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Hello. Hey, boys and girls and dembies. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? Oh shit, back to reality. The trapper says, hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. Exactly. Well, hello there. What do you do? All of them? All of them at once? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, or say nothing. Do nothing. I'll just toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps? Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay. It's natural. Try how much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. ALS will come on in. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction.
Don't be scared, Pibby. You were made for this.
Well, geez. If the scary ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up.
You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit!
I love the Katamari Damacy-ass record scratch that happened when Trapper started talking. Big fan of that. Oh, and I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Uh-oh. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more to distract from my total domination?
Alas, thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. You're busy today since subs to this channel. If I'll never be quiet, always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Deep sigh.
That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw butterfly or something.
Look, I don't care why the slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
You know you can't. You know you can't. At least not yet.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Hey, Pibby, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz. It will be very important later. Oh, shit. Very important. Or not important anyway whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Very? I'd say I'm very attractive. I mean, look at me. My honk is out for all to see.
That's what you think very attractive is compared to this?
Well, I mean, you do make a compelling argument. Trapper flexes, and his muscles are so tight that you can practically see the blood running through his veins. You could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, or super strength? You ever get the feeling that these questions have to do for which one of these we're gonna be pining for? Probably flight. That way I don't have to worry about all the construction projects on my way to work. Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Math, history, or skipping class? Pass? You could say I majored in skipping class, huh? If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost anyways. Always. What's your favorite animal? Cat. What the hell is a mustelid? Is that some kind of pun I'm not aware of? Cat. Definitely a cat. The narrator's really looking at me like...
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, but this music in the background slaps. Question: when is DPD adding this as a map? When is Tropical Beach Vacation becoming a map, and when are the killers all getting these outfits? What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? Is this the one? Am I suddenly doing this to stop to cross the bridge of death? You know that one? What's your favorite color? Blue? No, red? Huh? Yeah, blood red. Red! Some call it the color of love. But love is just another word for pine. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, and I'll work at it all. These are very specific examples. Nightclub promoter? Definitely the nightclub promoter. Everyone groans, and let's be honest, they're right to do so.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh. Give me a break, yeah. Give me a break, 'cause I still need one. Give me a break, yeah. I finally know where I belong. Give me a break.
Nexus Rebound.
Thanks for 9 months of great fun.
And thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Your busy today's and subs is his channel. They'll never be quiet. Always appreciated. We're coming up on another wheel spin soon. Holy smokes. All right.
Luring folks into the dock? Not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream.
Horse flesh? Blue Cascades, thank you for the 22-month resub as well. Welcome back. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a wheel spin. We're going for another hype train. Nah, I think there's like a 2-hour cooldown between them at least. But tell you what, since apparently this ain't timed, let's go check out the wheel. Let's... Evie! Devin gifting a sub to Badeo, 888, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna spin a goddamn thing. This here's the Wheel of Pinification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. We could be handing out gift subs, we could be playing marbles, I could have stopped the whole show dead and play Dead by Daylight. That'd be wild. It came close last night. Is tonight the night? I'm thinking no, but who knows? Tonight ain't the night. It's a trip to Tahiti. That means it's a gift sub plus a free spin. These do not stack, so it's a free sub plus what? A sub plus what? Sub plus a round of marbles. We will hold on the round of marbles. I want to finish this quiz first, and as it happens, I also quit out of marbles. So we will finish what we're doing here, and then we'll do a round of marbles. Does that sound good? Good. We'll complete what we're doing here, and then we'll do it a round of marbles. Best flavor of ice cream. Vanilla, because you can put stuff on it to make it other flavors, too. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Oh, he's not too sure. What can I say, Casper? My outfit's built to last. Mine is vanilla, swelled with pine. See, like I said, versatile. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived, myself. But enough about the ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Anyway, it's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices, yes!
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? On the advice of my counsel, I am pleading the mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip!
So obedient.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. You know what a loser is? Say hello to Wraith.
Oh, I am right. Nothing like everyone else. I like nice people, and I love big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's just not worth my time. The things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is just carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just to not take part. I like this broad. Lady, you got it going on. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up.
Grow a body.
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body.
That's not nice. He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. The first time ever, I agree with Rafe. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want the show off soon enough.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Like a round of marbles? Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat in a dock nearby. Also, I can't seem to decide on my accent. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Rafe rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. Why it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right there. I like that idea. I'd get a drink. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I don't know. It's an interesting question, but I think there's somewhere else we need to go. Somewhere that requires I fire marbles back up. Because the Wheel of Pinification said we needed to do another round of marbles. Because we haven't done enough of that already tonight. Alright, just give me a second here. Like I said, my PC build. She is long in the tooth. Steam API, authenticate user error response, and just verbal barf. And also, what is my controller doing? Okay, oh. Great, my controller's doing that really cool thing where it also controls the mouse. Okay, I'm gonna mute that. Please sign in with Twitch. I thought I was signed in with Twitch. Okay. Okay, am I now logged into Marbles? I am now logged into Marbles. Alright, yeah, we can do that. We can do that, Track. Alright, chat. You did it before. I trust you to do it again. Exclamation mark play. All right, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone if following me or not, subbed to me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you've already figured out we're gonna go hang out by the lounge or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Robotic Roadway. Anna Bankiel, the track record minute 23. Would you prefer your name be up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do it a goddamn thing. Then we'll figure out what this bar is serving. They better have some good-ass drinks there. They better have a bottle of Glenfiddich, damn it. Just because I'm on a beach don't mean I don't want to get my scotch on, huh?
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotch is scotch, scotch.
Love that, love that. All right. 55 brave souls have entered Robotic Roadway so much. Let me make it 56. Exclamation point play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. At least the rum and coke, well, I mean, that's the bare minimum. Because, I mean, then, you know, if you drink the alcohol, you know, maybe it won't kill you. I mean, that's the way you go to sometimes these dodgy resorts in these nations that are basically built for tourism slavery, where, the water's not necessarily safe to drink, but then the alcohol might not be the safest thing to drink either. But at least the alcohol might kill a couple of things in it. Maybe. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we did this track last night, and the record, I believe, hell. Let's see if it goes. Go, go, Marble, hey, bae. Hell yeah, see what you can do. And we got Spare Terror Bear and Vim and Vitriol, but just remember, there's that big spinning mouth that loves to eat people coming up later. Take a wide-angle shot here on this weird portal, not portal map, whatever it goddamn well is. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? All right, we got Spare Terror Bear. Ooh, we got Hebe's Marble near the front. Hebe is presently just about in the lead, followed by Flounder and Rat-a-tat Catbat. All right. We got the east side and the west side. Rat-a-tat Catbat got shoved over. All right, let's see here. Who's in it so far? All right. Oh, no! Hebe's blasting off again. Flounder is presently in the lead. All right, Juju's going all the way down. Flounder, as the crow flies, is presently in the lead. A substantial lead, but I do think Annie Pinky gets a pretty good jump later. So Flounder's got to make some noise while they can. All right, doing good so far here. They're not going to take the record. Actually, I think Annie Pinky's Ghost is about to bonk in. There it goes. All right, Flounder still present in the lead, but they seem to be getting stopped up on debris. Here comes Spare Terror, but a little bit of momentum, but they're also going to get impacted. Funkadella Cheek and Sable Mind also in the mix here, but here comes Flounder. They've just about cleared the paddle. Oh, no, they're still caught up in it. All right, they've managed to make it around. Still a little bit more debris. Oh, and Nataki just went all the way down. Or Nets play, I should say. All right, Flounder's still in position. I just went all the way down. That sounds like me. Gaming Cyclist in here. We still got debris out on the field, stopping up the end of this. Who's it going to be? Can someone make it around? Shufflebug's going to make it in for the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Shufflebug shuffles in for the dub. Shufflebug takes the dub, followed by Earthfag, Death Does Disco, Toe Distraction, Gaming Cyclist, Lightling, Timmy, Sam Linef, Golden Loki, and Mini Coop to round out the top 10. Twice in 2 days. Hey, you know what? Dub's a dub. What can I say? Looks like Sturge Webber, guys, gonna be the last one to turn out the lights over here. And since there's plenty of time to do, you should make it in A-okay. Shufflebug takes the dub. Annie Binky will retain the track record. Shufflebug is presently subbed to the channel, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because someone else is about to get shot in the face with some ad-free viewing. This one's going to... Hey, Kick Your Booty, welcome on in. This one's going to Stitchy Play. Enjoy those emotes to the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right, let's get back to the beach. All right. Time for some more beachy shit. I can do that. Yes, thank you for that shout out for Kick Your Booty. A lovely, lovely VTube who I did see. Not just because the shout out command is it, but yeah, they've been doing that VHS game. I saw that a couple of mornings ago. Make sure you check them out, please and freaking thank you. Resub day?
Ten whole months. Gracious.
Twilight! Thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back as well. Your biddies, raids, and subs to this channel. Will never require it, always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to go to the bar so I can get a drink. And it'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool? What kind of monster? What kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. For just one moment. Oh, good. The backseaters are here. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. Oh, they have jobs here. Wait a minute. Who's the guy? Who's the bartender guy in Bachelor in Paradise? That's Dwight. Dwight is standing in for... Who's that guy in Bachelor in Paradise? Wait a minute. How is it that I do in this broadcast none of that? I don't have the theme song for that queued up. Missed opportunity. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and, well, every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. And none of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence, why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Gonna kill Marbles for a second here. Hey, Chica, you like the outfit? Hey, I figured I was going on a date this evening. I dressed the part. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised.
We don't have much autonomy around here.
The least you could do is allow us to do our job.
The most you could do is help us get off this island.
Dwight!
Yes, pardon me. Please follow me.
Hey, narrator! Yes, something I can help you with? These two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right, that, yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It is much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them, not like that other island. So what'll it be? The bar. By the way, MDM on Twitch. You've been here for a hot minute. Hello, and a Cackle Demon as well. The bar. I did not stutter when I said I wanted to go to the fucking bar. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and well, when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Hey, I like this broad. I think I got a new killer main. Pimp, you don't play killer. Shut up, I got a new killer main. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Well, I'm brawling my drink. Hey, I figured I was going on a tropical holiday. I got a box full of these stupid things. I figured, what the hell? Hilarious, right? Dwight? Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? Oh. Vodka soda, sangria, scotch on the rocks, virgin daiquiri. Scotch! Hold the rocks!
I love scotch. Scotch.
Hey, they didn't make this game for me after all! Fucking ironic, some scotch on the rocks. On a day like today, I could use something strong. Scotch on the rocks. Claudette uncorks a very expensive-looking bottle of top-shelf liquor and pours you a glass. Yay! I got the Glenfiddich. Do enjoy. Who would drink that? Smells like kerosene. Hey, shut up! I'll have you know rocket fuel is delicious to me, damn it! I will not be accepting this Scotch slander on the timeline tonight, my good sir. You need to embrace the burning. Okay, Trapper's earning points in my book. Okay, discount Splatterhouse guy is earning points with me. The burning? Oh yeah. Why would you embrace that? Burning is... Ray stifles a sob. No, I can't even think about it. Well, then don't. No skin off my back, you weirdo. Come to think of it, strong, expensive, better the longer you leaves it locked in a basement. I can tell I've just gotten his attention. Scotch is the best! Well, okay, Trapper. I'm listening. Tell me more. Trapper guzzles half the bottle and burps. It'd be disgusting if it wasn't so... actually, no. Disgusting is exactly what it is. Since we fulfilled your requests,
it's time for you to return the favor.
I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen me hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Hey, I was gonna say that she doth protest too much. The narrator's stealing my lines. Sitting here on this beautifully sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog, beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Pibby, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this? Rainbow Six by Tom Clancy. I love that book. Oh, and it has to be classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. Well, fuck. She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also, those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Dracula? Frankenstein? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Books? No thanks. I mean, if you made me pick between the three, I'd go with the Curious Tale of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Freaking Hyde. You know, I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I always felt like I had this other person living inside of me. Moving on. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Hey, that's okay. I got books on tape now. Don't let illiteracy stop you from enjoying a good book. We got this shit on tape now. Not because I'm dumb. No. And I never learned to read because, I mean, look, honestly, sometimes education is shit. But anyway, because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I did have a best friend that wasn't born just to rock with a face I'd drawn in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the night. Boy, it's amazing how close the voice I've picked for Huntress and then the Police song Roxanne just kind of works out naturally, huh? I apologize for everyone's eardrums. Huntress looks out towards the horizon and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read too, especially when someone does all the voices. Well, Huntress, you've come to the right place. It's kind of my thing. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. Literally everything he says is followed up with a rim shot. You don't even have to need to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. Sometimes, when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandoned him, they're not in the mood to tell me much. B&B, this game's going great. Well, come on in. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea, yes. NB's ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Trickster to the show. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I guess I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Bait it, hack. I don't know. Let's now invite one more person to join a circle for our game. Oh, I can't stay. Oh, just saying it's a great idea. We're also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo.
The rules are simple. First you spin, and you swap the spit, that is.
But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're gonna have a good time, but in a classy way.
All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic-like.
Yes, romance is the goal. So I'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar. But not watching.
Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults.
Pibby, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's the result. I suppose that it doesn't stop where you want to. That's a little bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? If Pyramid was this game, you would scream, no, they'd have to make them DLC. They'd have to pay off Konami to make Pyramid Head in this thing, but points for thinking about it all the freaking same. I think we're ready. I think we're as ready as we're ever gonna be. Ready? Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Yes! You got spirit. You two are meant to be. Psych! You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. Ah, fuck! First to get 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Now, get your spin on! Alright, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got Trappa. Oh, my. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Spirit. Okay. Oh. Unstress. Oh, shit. They keep fucking with the speed. Okay, I got 1 point in everybody. All right, another one for Spirit. Spirit is your true match. Ooh, says everyone. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous interests. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hand on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit! I have some bad news for you. Oh, shit. Are we double booked? I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean. No, well, maybe. But that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now, maybe not ever. If they think I'm gonna make out with some stranger just because the bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely a katana into your heart if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna... Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless, and not at all that bad to kiss. If I were interested, which I'm not at this moment in time. Are we gonna tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about me not being that bad to kiss, was that a lie just to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I ever handed was pain and suffering. Treat me well, and I'll return the favor. If not, I'ma gut you like a fish. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume is passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many interesting things to die from. Well, I agree. Spirit's poses are indeed on fire. I agree, Teklan. Welcome on in. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is for me to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall, a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry. I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there! You looking good, Pibby? Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they all sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Or unintentional, whatever. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, look, Dwight and Claudia are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit up opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms.
Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Woohoo. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Is this the throwback to that KFC simulator y'all developed? Is this the throwback to that? My favorite! Meat is good! Might is murder! Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. You need to murder something to eat its mates. That's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat.
Hey Pibby, you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so, Brian, but where are we gonna get that much toothpaste?
It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Well, that's what happens when you get spit roasted. You got one person on one side and one on the other, and... Oh. Wait, hang on, this person's being cooked. They're not being... Anyway. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? Do you got the vegan alternative? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for change. Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this as my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood! Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you both to actual hell if you like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight. I talk. Only when we look at each other in the eye. I can't do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great! Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Pibby, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. I understood that reference. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner?
Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened.
Minigames consist of, yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay. I got this. Yeah, I got this. We're good. We're good. Another skill check. Ready! Anyway, away we go. Slice! I think I missed. Or I didn't. Perfect! Yay! Not bad. Yay! Hey! That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. Not too freaking shabby. Not too freaking shabby at all. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. He's the only one who seems to be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean...
Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudia and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Pibby. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Yes. Yes, I suppose that's true. They really went there. They really went there. Oh my. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of disembodied body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. Wow, you never seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? That's a dumb misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Pibby. Pretty lousy. I'm trying to move the word lame from my repertoire. Own who you are. Never compromise.
Then you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here.
Yes, you did. Whole thing.
You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun.
But the seagull. Oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear! You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me! Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. Not the scotch! Tell me you didn't poison the scotch!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Tell me that wasn't from Trappa's private reserve of scotch. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Well, whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out.
Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now, yes. There's only one thing you must do to survive. Is figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's so many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because the even more wrong paths, many of them lead to demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right?
This place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth.
Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like.
Oh my. How do I save the game? Is there like a start button? Yes, save. Oh, okay, so there's like an auto save and then one I can make manually. Okay. Oh, and there's multiple. Oh, good. There's like there's like 9 save spots. Okay. You wake up to hear the cicadas. You like my underwater Tim Curry? Oh, hell yes. Hey, like I said, I love a DBD game that finally plays to my strengths. For anyone who could be new here, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. Jimmy also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, and as you can see, a very cunning linguist. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that are all truly insignificant, and that the only thing worth pursuing is revenge! I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? You've always been alone, or you found someone special? I don't know, you found someone special feels too pandering. You've always been alone. Maybe it's the Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it always has been this way. But you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but it's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. And I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone? Together? It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? Ugh, I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There is a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out. And then, chop, and now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Half a bottle of scotch and... aim? Nothing but darkness, no dragon, just a lot of fire. Well, I have had quite a bit of scotch. No dragon, just fire. A raging inferno, in fact. Begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire, that's some Hobbit-type nonsense. I'm a descendant of a proud samurai. Our dragon's on a whole other level. Looks like there was only one room for only one dragon inside Spirit, after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach. Clipboard, actually, hang on a second. Hang on. Is this the same thing we were just at? Spirit doing it. Let's try doing a redo. Always been alone. Sounds badass. Nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly, though, I don't feel like I got anything inside me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Ooh. Okay, I think we like that outcome. That is going to be a saved outcome. That is we're keeping that one. We're going to keep that one. Yeah, keep it. Get me out of here. Anyway, la. Hey, Fox, welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, Mistress Fox. Hope you're doing better over there. Welcome on in. We're doing a dumbass voices. I'll split a bottle of scotch with you. Anyway, it's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Yes, thank you, only person I've watched play this game. I mean, look, everyone out there is going to put their own good spin on this game. A lot of the people who are more diehard in the DPD are going to understand a lot more of what's going, underneath the hood on this than me, but I can also give this thing some of my insight. Like, hey, right now, Spirit is the main, but if I shoot things down with Spirit, Trapper did say that he's a connoisseur of scotch, and as we say...
I love scotch. Scotch.
Spirit is the main, and Trapper is my plan B. Purely based off the effort, the affection for scotch.
Ooh, we do see some nice sexy badges over there. Hey, Joy as well, how you doing? I'm sure we get a shout out for Joy Bestie as well, who's been very much staring at Chris's dumpy in some Resident Evil games, from what I understand. Thank you. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is. Let's schedule for after what comes after the flirting. Exile and PA as well. Trapper seems like a silver medal. I mean, hey, silver medal, gold scotch. What's not to like? Go, 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 go! Oh, shit. I guess we're going. I save. Tape over that one at the bottom. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. Look, I like to enjoy my visual novels, okay? I like to do some repartee, some acting, as it were. I don't want to just read the words in front of me. I want to put some spin on it. I want to leave the door open to voice acting in the future. Besides, it's not, as we all know, Claudette. It's not all about the schedule, Claudette.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
It's all about the Mets, baby. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to spare this special scary nighttime story.
Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
You're telling us only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embraced your fate.
Sorry, everyone. I ain't talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Now it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick, and I'll drown you in its blood. Cynthia, Foster Muster back on. You do not know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on storyline time. So, Pibby, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name.
Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
See, I'm between Trapper and Spirit. Spirit, cause I mean she's an icon and she's serving. Trapper, cause I said it before, I'll say it again.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch, scotch.
You know, Trapper, let's hear your story.
I choose you, Trapper.
Whoa! This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Be careful with the catchphrases, will ya?
Yes, of course you want to hear my story. It's a good one, and an old one too. This is an infamous tale about two young friends from my hometown. Best buds who did everything and anything together. Fish, hunt, fight, skip ropes, climb the tallest trees, climb the highest peaks. The more dangerous something was, the more they wanted to do it. But everything changed one day when a slightly older friend asked the other for a favor. My father doesn't want me going out with you anymore. He said we're dangerous together. We take risks we shouldn't. And if I keep hanging out with you, he says one day I'm gonna get hurt. Do you think you could come by and tell my dad we'll be careful so we can still be friends? Of course, said the other friend, who was always eager to please his best mate. So the two went to see the concerned father, who puffed away at his pipe as he listened to every promise his son's pal made about being more cautious. But when the slightly younger and slightly smaller boy finished, his friend's father responded, stone-faced, "No, sorry. This is best for both of you. I don't want my son hanging out with you anymore. And that's that." The young boy was so crestfallen he left immediately. No one would see him cry. He would not give him the satisfaction. Especially because if they did, they might tell others in town, and they'd all think him weak. Worse, his own father would never forgive his son for letting others see him that way. But he was too upset to go home right away or be spotted on the path. So instead, he sat outside his friend's house in the little hiding spot they had often sat in during rainstorms, or when they didn't want anyone to see them trading interesting rocks they dug up. It was quiet as he stifled his own tears. And that's when he heard it. A sound and odor waiting alongside the pipe smoke carried on dark winds. Betrayal. Thanks, Dad. I didn't want to hang out with him anymore. But I didn't want to tell him that. He'd be a big baby about it. It's okay, I get it. Don't blame you at all either. He's soft and needy. You need strong friends. Someday you really would have ended up getting hurt because of him. You need friends you can rely on.
Oh, Fox, thank you for gifting a sub to Joy. Thank you. Oh, I thank you so much, boss. Hope you're doing all right over there. Seriously. To your recovery. Mistress Fox recently underwent some character alteration and cannot wait to see the results. Especially they're gonna look great. And also, what's going on with the story? Oh my. Oh, the betrayal! Trapper looks angry. The muffled tears stopped, and the hiding spot that had been a pit of sadness now overflowed with rage. The boy went home. If anyone passed him on a path, all they saw was determination. That night he spoke to no one. He ate no dinner. He slept no sleep. The next day, he got up early and sat near the tallest tree in the woods by his former friend's house. It was the one tree no kid in town had ever conquered. Its top remained untouched. He remained there till dark before he finally went home.
He did this for 8 days. On the 9th, his old mate finally passed by. "Hey, what are you doing here?" asked the Judas. "Nothing. Out hunting squirrels and sat down to eat this apple," lied the younger boy. "Oh, yeah, sure. I hope you're okay. I can't believe my dad did that. It's so unfair." "Yes, it was truly unthinkable," answered the boy through a smile that carried no warmth. "Yeah, well, okay. I'll see you around." Before the betrayer could leave, his old friend called out to him. "I'm gonna climb this tree," he said. "I'm gonna make it to the top." "The hell you are. No one can do that. And they definitely can't do it by themselves." He had him. "I can. And I will. I understand why you can't, though. Your dad said you're afraid you'll get hurt." "I'm not afraid. He's afraid," replied the friend, now seething with shame in his own rage. "Oh, forget what my dumb old father said. I'll do it with you. You'll see I'm not afraid." And so the two climbed and climbed, each making it higher than they ever had before. And they continued to climb. They also heard this song while they were doing it.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night.
It was very dramatic. But whether they would have reached the top will never be known. Because the turncoat, the boy who had made his father lie for him, fell before he could make it all the way up. Some say it was no accident, that his old chum pushed him. But how could he? He was the weak one, after all. Of course, such a weak child could never send his best friend to his death. This was an accident. Tragic for sure, but nothing more. Of course. For liability purposes. A month later, though, no one could explain how the dead boy's father choked to death on his own pipe.
Yeah. Definitely a good call on staying quiet after that. Silence really is best at a time like this.
Shit. What about you, Pibby? What did you think of my tale?
None of that actually happened, right? Were you the boy in a story? Dan, that was Bleako. Now that's a story! So I guess here's the question. Do I want to earn points with Trapper or lose them? I mean, the man loves scotch, and I, of course, as I've said repeatedly this evening.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch, scotch.
I do love me some scotch. That's what I'm drinking. Well, okay, I'm drinking okay, I'm not drinking scotch. I'm drinking Irish whiskey, but close! You know what? Now that's a story.
Yes, it is.
What the? Guess he liked that response. He's handing you a gold coin. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Hey Marcus, 9 stars, oh welcome on it. Hearing about Japanese whiskeys these days and you're curious? Exile in PA, Suntory Whiskey Toki. Good bottle to start with. Tell you what, If you're available Saturday night, I'll tell you right now, that'll be the booze we drink Saturday night. We'll get into the Suntory. We'll do that. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Actually, well, I was gonna say, if this stick runs any further, I could just pull up the new Miracle Johnson hit, Gonna Make Her Mine. I could do that. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused as to what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Trapper approaches you.
Finally, those dweebs are gone. Now that I know we're totally alone, we can really talk. Let's get away from this ash and smoke and take a dip in the pool. Whether it's water, sweat, or my enemy's blood, I prefer my muscles glistening and not dried.
A dip in the pool with the trapper? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Oh, I forgot to do this voice. Shit. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Trapper looks surprisingly relaxed. That's definitely weird. Oh, okay, the small bubbles rising up in the water around him might have something to do with that.
Look, Pippi, I don't want to reveal anything in front of the others. You never know when a loser is really that. Now, though, I want to hear what you really thought of my story. What was its real purpose?
To establish dominance, honesty is important, vengeance is darkness, or there was none. I mean, honesty is important, but... The thing is, a nihilistic guy like this, I almost think the right answer is there was none. The problem is, once you're in a situation like this, they don't let you save the game, so we're stuck with whatever choice we make. Decisions. To establish dominance. To scare everyone and establish dominance?
Interesting answer.
Trapper stares at you for way too long. It's like he's looking into your soul. But he says nothing. He's still staring. He stares for such a long time, it becomes quite romantic. And then, as it keeps going on, it becomes downright horrifying. A chill runs down your spine. Finally, Dwight and Claudette show up and see everyone is reconvening at the fire pit.
How dare you interrupt me? I mean us. No, wait, me. I mean me.
Trapper throws his cleaver at Dwight and Claudette's feet. Where the hell was he even hiding his cleaver? More importantly, what do you think of his little cleaver toss? laugh. You see how scared they both looked? That's amazing. Serves them right.
Clever wordplay. You're all right by me.
Oh. Trapper flips you a gold coin, which he definitely was keeping in his crotch. It's too warm to have been anywhere else.
Yay! Crotch coins!
Old Scotch boy likes me. Don't make me pour another one of these, boy. You feel your toes tingling and notice the temperature has dropped significantly. It's getting chilly in the water. Usually it's so warm around you. You mind if I snuggle up your way?
Yes, I do mind.
Well, before we have to spend too much time watching you sit there all alone, trying to figure out exactly what you're doing with your life, we figured we'd let you know it's time for bed. And you're kind of the last person on to join the facility, so, well, the thing is, you see, we can't really get our night started until yours ends, so pack it up, kiddo. Your fireside sleeping arrangements await. Yeah, set them boundaries, King. Exactly, Joy. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Trapper's story. Are you being led to your demise by an untrustworthy narrator? Hey, wait a second. I swear to you that you're not. Come on! You gotta trust me at least a little more than you trust Trapper. Or you can dwell too much on your fate. Claudette and Dwight arrive. There are now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. Yes, you will. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps the music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready? Ready! Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Ooh. Which station do I set it to? We have 88.9 FM, The Sturge. Or 102.9 FM, classical music. Or, yeah, I'm going to put it on, you know what, I'm going to try 96.
All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing 4 years ago. It was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are halftime and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team, the community management team. It's a big machine, because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with, and the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or Nico or whatever. But it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. You should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world, and each and every one of these has their culture and their desires and their worries, and all of this is something that we need to have an understanding of, and that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating task, but they've been doing an amazing job at it, and we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people that are helping bring the good word of Dead by Daylight to the masses as possible. And then we're going to take a little moment to talk about all the community events and activities that we have in store for the celebrations and for this year. So, there we go. All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things.
Hey!
First of all, the community is
It waits until I open up the bag of chips to start looping?
Either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Give me a break, yeah. Give me a break, 'cause I still need one. Give me a break, yeah. I'm finding nowhere I belong. Give me a break.
Actually hear what makes
Well,
them
I'm having
happy,
a chip.
what makes them excited.
These are
worries
baked
them,
Lay's
all of that.
barbecue
We need to know
flavored.
about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously,
good.
this was a very small thing.
They're very
4
good.
years ago was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live.
Try one out,
trying to
Rio.
sift through
Delish.
every single forums, which we couldn't do.
Usually
today,
I hate
we
the-
have a team of, I think,
Usually
over
I hate the
50
shit out of
people,
baked chips, so
internally,
these are
some people
actually
sitting at their
pretty
desks in the
good.
office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries.
To me, baked
represent
chips
the
are the
different,
worst ever, and
you
these
know,
are actually
pools
pretty
of
damn
people
good.
around the world. And then we have,
All right, 2
you
chips,
know,
then I'll stop,
people
and then
who
Rio
are
can come have the bag.
halftime and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team.
Also,
the
baked
community
Cheetos
management
are a
team.
fucking cheat code.
It's a big
baby love.
machine, because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with. And,
It's giving
you know,
unskippable end
forums
credits
you visit,
podcast from the
whether it's
quarry.
Reddit
Nice.
Or, Nico or whatever. But
I think I already
it's
plenty.
maybe
I think I'm
100,
pretty sure I
maybe 1,000
listened to the whole
people
thing
that
already. I'm
you
gonna turn it
feel are
off.
part of that Dead by-
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Oh. See now, this is getting interesting. I mean, Trapper is kind of starting to speak to us a little bit, but Spirit is still Bay. You know what? First of all, I'm gonna turn off the echo. You know what? I'm gonna let the people decide. I'm gonna start a poll. Who's someone? You got 2 minutes. I've started a poll. Who are we summoning? Let me know if you want the bag of chips, Rio. You want them? Hell yeah. Get this thing away from me. I may keep eating it. Alright, I'm giving you 2 choices. You got Trapper and Spirit. We'll see what the people want. I could go either way on this. Again, Spirit is always serving, but again, Trapper likes scotch. And a fondness for very fine, very expensive liquor will go very far with me. This, however, is not expensive liquor. This is bottom shelf shit. This is bottom shelf shit. I actually do not recommend this. It's just slightly one echelon above rocket fuel. It's Conor McGregor's proper 12, and you know Conor McGregor is, well, he's great at hitting people, but other than that, he's a shit-ass human being. Right, I still need music to finish out this poll here, so we'll give it a second here. At some point down the line, Joy actually gives me a really good segue for that. At some point, I haven't decided when, but at some point we are going to mainline all the Supermassive games on this channel. We haven't done Until Dawn since 2019, and we haven't done any of the other ones on this channel. So at some point, we are going to play them. But see, the problem is, y'all play these games, and you try to make sure everyone lives. I play these games, and I try to make sure everybody dies. I don't play these games like y'all do. I make sure everyone fucking dies, because I understand the assignment. They're horror movies. And what happens in a horror movie? Everybody dies! It's kind of my thing. So at some point, I am going to play them all. I got Until Dawn on the PS4, and I got the Man of Medan, Little Hope on a Prairie, and House of Ashes on the Xbox Series X. With a 63% margin, Trapper is the summon. Alright. Well, the final girl trope, I mean, when I did play Until Dawn in 2019, I think Hayden Panette survived, though that was not intentional. I actually was trying to kill her. I don't know what I did to make her survive. But she was supposed to die. She was literally final girl. Trapper. Oh, I gotta click on the thing. Woohoo, okay. Come on, Trapper. Trapper, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Trapper tells you the secret for falling asleep when he's feeling restless. A heavy bearskin blanket is all you need. If that doesn't work, I just go for a late night walk and punch the first person I come across. You're a real charmer, Trapper. I'm not sure I'm brave enough to kill a bear, or skilled enough to skin it. Also, half my moderator team would hate me. You're certainly not either of those things, as far as I can tell. Here, hold on to this. Try not to hurt yourself. Jesus Christ, this cock is huge. Oh. Trapper hands you an entire bear's paw, complete with sharp claws. It's like the most aggro version of a rabbit's foot you've ever seen. Please tell me you just found that walking along in the forest and it died of natural causes. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eye open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as scary by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to.
You're awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith stares at you, awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you, or on either side. But nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake! I saw you with the trapper right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of, alliance? Are you with, Wraith scans the horizon. Them? Who's them? I'm just making sure you know you are who you say you are. I've been burned before. Something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow. Together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful. Boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff, if you want. If you don't, it's totally cool, I get it. No pressure. He really wants me to suck his dick. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night! Finally, alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned! This Wraith is very jealous. Hey, demonic dork, welcome on as well. How you doing? Meku, you been here for a hot minute. Hello. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to camera. Okay, now I know the confessional. Everyone on the team is gonna start stealing for their OBS scenes. They're all gonna steal this one. Honestly, I'm here for it. I think today went really well. There was some of my first interactions with someone who wasn't a parent that ended in bloodshed, untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as the win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Attractive? Mysterious? I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewed by an elk and I had to wash the entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's the hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper. Ooh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I had a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even a few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and, well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm gonna kill the Chiron guy.
I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat, robe. Okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it.
Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. All right, then. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. Totally placing a fresh save. In the middle. Or wherever. In the middle, I guess. There. Somewhere. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare, though, just yet. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster, carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. Thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. This doesn't look like my usual Jamaican blend. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Yes. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks just so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. Yeah, this isn't a Hyatt. And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How could a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand?
This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become the watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I'd like to say something. Something of grave importance.
Fine. Go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and all that's the type of thing you're into.
You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whether possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Considering these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Is this subtlety hitting you like a brick in the face at this point, or what? Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that.
Especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here like 5 minutes ago.
They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make good points. I agree.
Can we please move on?
Yes, of course. Apologies, Pibby. Last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I've been having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time, I'd call it a lovely time.
Aw, lovely. We love to hear that. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love. No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us all killed again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We ought to sign away our rights to say anything negative about the place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement?
Yes? Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Pibby, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island.
Perfect! Delightful!
Excellent. Yes.
Yes! Hey, Pibby, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review. Because we all that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. It's time for a scotch break!
Oh, breakfast. It could possibly also be that. Hey, what do you mean Scotch ate breakfast?
What do you mean food ain't food? I run a cap off my King Kong and admit that.
Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining those beach pods. Hey! Enjoy the foods you want, goddammit. Life is just too fucking short. You want that thing with all the whipped cream on it? Fuck it, have it.
They're like, Pib, that'll take 5 years off your life.
Yeah, those are the years where I'm sitting in a chair, in an uncomfortable chair, shitting myself and watching Matlock. You can have those years. I don't want them. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again. Except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspective, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday. So, congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck!
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything can happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded, literally. Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Oh, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of PiBcast Island Paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring you all and vice versa. This place an eternal prison of suspicious and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I ain't gonna need to process everything by myself. See y'all soon! Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any of that breakfast, but so be it. Such a crying shame. What's his name? Denny, Dwight. Yeah, Dwight and Claudette spent all morning roasting, pan frying Rachel. Hey, Katie, kiss Pokemon as well. How you doing? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah. Oh, that's it. Yes. Oh, how does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah? Oh, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I don't know, it sounds like Dwight's having a really good time. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and that you can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at the super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Now what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know what exactly you were doing, but it sounded like... fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves each day, and we spend hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've kind of believed that the key is find the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Oh, makes sense to me.
Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Let's just do the full Final Fantasy X. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I know all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Pibby. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Okay, narrator, you shut the fuck up. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah! You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you.
Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move?
And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's, hey, babe. Breakfast is weird, huh? We're just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some force to kind of check in with the group? I don't like it. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Sure. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage in the other island. You know, IP Island, while the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I can give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat, threatening, but adorable. Makes an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. As the drill tweet says, regarding the terror group ISIL, you do not, under any circumstances, gotta hand it to them. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Of course it's Trapper. You two have gotten pretty cozy.
You should definitely come with me, obviously. Remember, I have a beautiful little spot with all the delightful trappings of island life. I also have some actual traps. But play your cards right, I'll warn you about them first. Also, what's great about my hideaway is that no one knows where it is but me. Not Huntress, not Wraith, not even Spirit. If they did, I'd know, and they'd be dead. As you can see, they're very much alive. For now, it's still all mine. Kind of place you can really lock yourself away from life in. I know you don't have much to think about. Why would you? You can have me, a specimen so fine I can block out the sun. Or you can choose one of these peasants. Speaking of,
before you can decide on if you want to go off with Trapper, the Spirit interjects.
this guy, of all people, this guy, you definitely should go out with me instead. Because while I admit I may not be the most affectionate, warm, or really caring in any way person to be with, we did kind of hit off a little bit yesterday. And at least what you see with me, not everything I do is some sort of crappy trap.
Yes, I said it. Trapper lays traps. Why do I feel like I'm the only one who notices when it's so obvious? There's also the small matter of me cutting you to pieces if you mess with me in any way, including but not limited to rejecting me at this very moment in favor of that deceptive narcissist. I feel like this is a good point to save the game because reasons. In fact, make 2 saves. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on 1 day today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this irony really got me tilted. So who will it be? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ooh. I'm not leaving this one to chat. And me without my flipping coin. You know what? We spent some time listening to Trap a Story. I think it's time we gave Spirit some time in the shade. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm gonna slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, you've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally. With a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. That's why we saved the game. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You love how I've made Spirit into Blanche Dubois? Because it's everything you ever know you needed and no one else could ever? Exactly. Streetcar! Anyway. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me! Spirit smiles. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Hey, Sly, welcome on, and how you doing? Hey, Fourth Town fan as well. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Clearly she's using this on you. Remember, she's spectral, she doesn't need it. She's giving it to you, so don't go now, we're talking. Yes, Fort Town found this is a DVD dating sim. I think it just dropped yesterday. Hooked on You, a DVD dating sim. It's official. Thanks. Thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way. By floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Right. Spectral. I gotta ask, and Shad has also picked up on this. What's with the shards of glass? So, if you don't mind, what's with the shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous, because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's also a person you want to get to know. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these little bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shot is the reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. He's stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Pibby. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Lady, ain't that the fucking truth? You got a bad dragon inside her? No, that's me. Hey, Portia, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Well, come on in. Maybe I could... Liability purposes, Pip is telling a joke. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. Or are we giving her a foot massage? Is it getting Pulp Fiction up in this bitch? Are we out to be on the foot fucking massage master over here? You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Repeat the instructions so I can sneak in a quick opportunity to save the game. Alright, so I understand how this works. Okay. So I guess I'm doing a foot massage. Okay. Okay. Oop. Oop. You missed completely. I load. Try that again now. That's the easy one. Okay. Yes. Check. 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 Fuck! Oh, no. I'm min-maxed this. I'm gonna be the foot fucking massage master over here. We're giving people feet content tonight. I guess the feet people are winning in the marketplace of ideas. Okay. What do you mean not bad? Do that again. Okay. Yes. What do you mean not bad? I did it too fucking early? Okay. Okay. Today's not Foot Friday. Well, if you're across the pond, it actually is. Let's try this again. Come on. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, wait a minute. You could save after a successful skill check. I am save scumming the skill check because I can. Ha! Perfect. Again. Okay, I guess if you're gonna play this game, yes, you can save scum the skill checks. Yes. Shit. Not bad. No, we're trying that again. We're trying that again. 3 ink ribbons. Yeah, that'd be pretty handy right about now. Okay. Yes. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Save scum again. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. See, I used to play a lot of that. You know that camping survivor game that was in Animal Crossing? I practiced a lot on that, which is helping me kick ass at this. That's why I'm doing a bang-up job here. Hey, Tui Fui Ego. Hello, Tui Fui Ego Eris. Welcome on. You got hard cider? Nice. I got some scotch.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotch.
I'm gonna play Sunhill 3 sometime. Okay. Spirit admires your handiwork. A smooth, even layer of lotion coating each individual toe. I have to say, I didn't mind that at all. I admire someone who takes what they do seriously, no matter the task. I can imagine you moving up in the world soon. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this monument between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Oh yeah, post-industrial. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Hey, you know what? If you fancy the bottle, you fancy the bottle. If you don't fancy the bottle, we respect that around here. Sometimes you like something so much, sometimes you can't like it anymore. That's life. Ooh. When did Man of Medan start playing? From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the show. You like Jim Beam? I can respect the old Kentucky bourbon and shit. Before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh, right. It does that sometimes, too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Yay, ghost sharks! Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbones flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your diet or something. I came here for that. It's not the foot massage, is it? Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. Oh, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I mean, it'd be like that post-industrial. It'd be like that. I've been saying it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. You. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island. Or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics, anyway. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting that into that suit. It's got straps for days. I mean, yeah, I get it. Honestly, the suit is cut all the way up to here. This belt is, like, if I took this off, it just would be nothing here. So, I mean, I get it. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Yes. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
As Angel Yuma points out, the other 2 survivors DC'd. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a May! You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost! Don't you say? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. Got a map back in me secret lair. Literally. And figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap in my secret hair? Is a flap? On me secret share? Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dying island. I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's a fight. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your scary little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fight, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. Well, I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. The only cloaking is a type of hiding. The girls are fighting. Folks, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutiae, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about anything about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Him! I think I was brought in to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose Spirit. It's like, you're gonna let me actually pick Spirit, right? When it comes down to it, neither of the two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I are actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. I don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but, the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day? No wonder you're so skinny. On it, second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. The rest of the end, it's like, does that actually work? The internet second guesses itself on a second-minute basis. No offense, Tyken, it's... Yeah, okay, it's true. I could be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Yes, this game is a new release. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. I'm gonna place a courtesy save here. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling that has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off. and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Nice effect. This music. This music told Top Gun to go fuck itself. Top Gun anthem, but make it passionate. This game is worth it just alone for the music. All right, if they're selling the soundtrack as an extra, I gotta get it. You have to keep our eyes open for that. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being in a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of a fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment to see and appreciate life. I may quote Jean-Luc Picard. Someone once told me that time is a predator that stalks you all your life. But I prefer to believe that time is a companion that comes with you along the journey, that tells you to cherish every moment, because they may never come again. How does that duality make you feel, Pibby? You like the Southern Belle spirit? Hell yeah, Barry. Not frustrated. Hide the mouse. It makes me feel empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad towards you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death. But why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back. No rebirth. Her moment of blossoming, lifelong gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot! I wasn't talking about you! I wasn't even thinking about you! No! No! Oh, no, 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 nope, 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 nope. Alright, mash the A button a while. How does the duality make me feel? I don't know, let me place another safety save. No, stop. There. It makes me feel frustrated. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion, It should bring you joy. But it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike and get back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So that you see things from her point of view. I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at this moment, more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Those lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect but a balance of life and death. Placed not a safety save, just for safety's sake here.
We're sorry to interrupt.
You know we don't believe you, right?
Yep. But this time we got a really good reason.
And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay.
We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly.
Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it.
Me
too. Damn. Sounds good, MDM. Thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a killer. No. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and as whatever as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Red seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment on the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway. So I say, we'll just do a simple salad. Something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. What, you don't like alleged Midwestern salads? Like pasta salad and potato salad and all those other salads that aren't salads they're literally just half a jar of mayo and some shit? You in the last 5 minutes of the Midwest. But anyway, I'm fine with just lettuce. Doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberged out. It has no nutritional value. You got gotten by Big Romaine, didn't you? Letting Wraith choose is a mistake. That's on all of us.
Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group?
You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Be coy or gush about your date. I'm gonna try being coy. It wasn't really a date. More like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone than doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. I had a feeling. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like people getting in her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. They're all very tired. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. I understood that reference. John Carpenter, 1982 The Thing. I understood that reference. Bony appetite. Appetite. Don't you mean bon?
No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island.
Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and the deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the plate. What would you like to say to the servants? I don't know. I ignore them.
Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? Manners book, perhaps? It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is gonna happen. Something that will change everything. Are we being drafted into the Amazing Race or something? Is Phil Keoghan gonna be there? You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts me eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, not me eyes. It was childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Love that. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and Wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will a narrator tell a story? But I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Uh-oh. Save the game, that's what I'm gonna do. I did just save the game, right? Yes, I did. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Oh, we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we're actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull stab thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right there. Maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here. It doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Pibby was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. God, fucking, fuck. Fine, I'll tell a story. Wait a minute. Actually, Spirit didn't want me to tell a story. I'd rather not. Why? Do you have something to hide? Well, now I don't even know if this is the right... Okay, hang on a second. What happens if I start telling a story? Tells a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So what type of story did you want to tell? Romance, adventure, or action? Romance? I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. I don't know, is Romeo and Juliet in the public domain? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, hey, I thought you couldn't remember things about yourself. Is this a plot hole? I think it's a plot hole.
I am scared and curious as to what is going on.
Aren't we all? Kelliffin, thank you, a 4-month resub. Welcome back. I am invested. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in a major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Spirit? Look, Trapper told the story last night. I want to hear Spirit's story. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. Coconut. It was a very controversial decision. They chose. They chose something the person voiced and can't pronounce. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, yes, I guess since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. What? You mean, but you mean it was basically, the boyfriend was you're telling me that the boyfriend was, I gotta be careful how I play this here. The boyfriend was basically Mr. Regular. Which part of this doesn't have music in it? I think it's almost this part.
Where's my New Balances? I can't find my New Balances. I can't drive my Corvette without my New Balances.
Oh no, not feed content. Get it away! Get it away! Get it away! I can't actually show that whole sequence because it's got music in it, and I don't want this VOD to get flagged. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of a big day finally came, fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch, scotch.
It was sorting out the liquor because you're not gonna summon all these people to attend your fucking wedding and not give them booze to drink. That actually literally right to jail. Sorry, if you're planning a wedding and you're making everyone come to your wedding, and give you gifts, for fuck's sakes, provide alcohol. Provide alcohol. If you do not do it, straight to jail. Straight to jail. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a blanket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. The fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed that just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least, not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, fallen from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, and only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers that once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked, and walked, and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by an never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you're loved for who you are. Oh, that's metal. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing that the series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Pibby, if you could delete any sequence from existence, what would it be? You're putting me on the spot here. Spectre. I would eliminate Spectre from existence. Terrible James Bond movie. I hated how it decided to retroactively make everything part of the same continuity. Did not care for it all. It was horrible, ham-fisted storytelling that tried to do world building without doing any of the effort. Horrible movie. Oh, hang on. Don't answer that. We actually don't care. Well, shit! We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know what we need to get back to? That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to...
when I end up dead.
Why do you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are just despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit. We're getting blazed. Some of these activities have to be set next to a little fire. Must there be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tie before you got too far. If it's running away to somewhere more secluded, Pibby is after, it should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really affects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice. It's completely logical. That's gonna be a save. That's gonna be another save. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I am so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking some locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me?
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we can all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying. You may not get a ton of chance to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because that guy. It's a no-brainer. I choose Spirit. Oh, you picked me. Yay? Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phony, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you deep search inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakes, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted booze. Hey, I want to check something real quick. I got a theory. Drop that there. Go back to the 306 load. What would happen if I had picked someone else? No, oh, that's the autosave. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. Give me 301 here again. If I could delete any sequel from existence, blah, 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 blah. Let me guess, no matter who I pick, they're all gonna be horribly disinterested in me. What happens if I go with him?
Trapper. I'm glad you finally decided to take it seriously and make an effort. Don't disappoint me. Or do. My fish I haven't eaten in days. Oh.
Okay. All right. You arrive at the pool and find that no one else is in it. The two of you seem to have it all to yourselves. Why is the water in this pool always a little warm? Trapper laughs.
I have no idea. Now, do you know why I chose this spot for us?
Cannonball? Cannonball! You jump in this pool and splash Trapper. Even with the mask hiding his face, he still clearly doesn't look happy.
Don't do that again. Actually, I brought you this pool for two reasons. The first is to ask you something important. Would you like to spend an unforgivable night with me?
Maybe, maybe not. I guess let's see what things go. Hopefully they keep pointing up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, no. You go to horny jail. You're going horny jail. Horny jail. I'm taking that entire plot line and putting it in horny jail. Anyway, Dwight and Claudette doing their shit.
Who's ready to get wasted?
Well, I don't drink, so not me. Oh, so we are really hanging out with Spirit after all. Okay. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that like it'll just fall out of the hole in your stomach thing, or is that on YouTube? Any chance that's the clip on? Yeah, it's. Sorry, I just gotta check something here. How far into this clip is it before the punchline?
I don't mind you hitting me, Frank, but take it easy on the Bacardi.
It's literally this joke.
Oh my God.
I gotta get that on VHS for movie night this holiday season. I gotta make sure I get a copy of that.
I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing.
Fair enough. Steven says you just love him. Hey, you know what? Buy this game and you can sleep whatever the fuck you want, apparently. Presumably.
Then why did you choose the mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Oop. Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions.
Yes.
It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, no, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, who ordered the soda splashed in my private business because that's off menu?
Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight.
Mixology is the real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Pibby? Do you drink?
Oh, shit. Oh boy. Well, let's try the honest answer. Booze it up. Well, with all due respect to Spirit, I don't personally have anything against a little bit of alcohol, and this is the resort, I think. And I'm on vacation, I guess. So bring on the booze. This is one of these things where sometimes it feels like doing the obvious answer is the wrong answer. I was afraid you'd say that. You see, if you and Spirit have different dietary restrictions, that means we gotta make 2 different drinks with 2 different types of sets of ingredients. And that's like double the work for the same amount of pay, which is already 0. For a job we both hate. Oh. What do you say? Would one of you maybe bend your will just a teensy little bit to make life easier on us? No! Okay, your position is firm. I feel you. Pibby, be a pal. What do you think? We gotta get the show on the road. I will change my answer. You know, I've always found that being in a healthy relationship requires compromise, among other qualities. You wink at Dwight and he turns red in the face. Don't get ahead of yourself, Pibby. This is a mixology lesson, not a wedding ceremony. It's an activity that you cared about enough to invite me to, and I should have shown you respect from the beginning. I might be a little afraid of you, but I'm not afraid of admitting when I'm wrong. It's just one of those times I was wrong. So if you want a night to remember, you stand and start to do a sexy dance, grabbing a bottle from the bar and rubbing it on your face. You were doing so well. Don't mess it up now. This was 2 of the times I was wrong. You know what? I'm gonna just... Can we rewind this, like... a little? Alright, that's it. Who's ready to get wasted? Yeah, I want to... not booze. I got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass it on the alcoholic drinks. Hair. Alcohol is a false escape. Sad. It's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and his little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly shows stains. No take back, Suze. So, lovebirds, which drink shall we make? That is a very good question. Very interesting question. Ooh. Fancy beer, a zombie, a Bloody Mary, or a dark and stormy? I mean, a Bloody Mary. No. How about the Bloody Mary? Bloody Mary sounds like it might as well be official drink in Murderer's Island here. How about that? You turn around and see Claudette holding a mirror up to your face. Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary! Candles flare and a warm wind begins to swirl around you. The sky goes black. A dark shadow appears behind you. Before you know what's happening, you're in a trance. You've joined the chant. Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary! You feel a hand on your shoulder. The darkness begins to wrap around you. Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary! A loud crash interrupts the chant. When you blink your eyes, you see that Spirit has unsheathed her special katana and sliced the mirror in 2. Shards stick out in the sand at your feet. Excuse me. What kind of asshole goes and summons a new ghost when I got a perfectly good one with them on a date already? Point taken, point taken. Alright, how about the dark and stormy? How about a dark and stormy drink from a dark and stormy date?
Or dang, you hurt Spirit's feelings.
That's okay. We did an undo. Oh, Corky, thank you to 22-month resub. Welcome back. Amalgamated as well, buongiorno. Okay, that one is cute.
Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made.
First, rum, or in this case, rum extract and a bit of apple juice
is poured over one of our voices anyway. It's poured over ice, and then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnished with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Pibby?
Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice.
Don't forget the lime wheel.
Oh, so yeah, this is gonna be a skill check. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but
yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than
don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
This is a trick. You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Ah, God fucking damn it!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Really? Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation and perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, you know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pick your dream date and see who Pibby chooses. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here?
Who's ready for a round robin?
How round we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress. Each color gets 2 minutes to tell you about all the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith?
Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Pibby privately.
I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics.
What if you just whispered it to Pibby? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find me Belle.
then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. Maybe finally get off this island. And maybe we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it?
Wraith nods. Prompt.
Great! Hunches, why don't you take it from here?
Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on a yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Then, boy, oh boy, I got such an adventure plan. Involves hunting for treasure.
What kind of treasure are we looking for?
Kids will have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta start preparing, because it's clear already you're gonna pick me.
Confident, mysterious. I like it. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Pibby, you thinking of picking me? That's your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. Not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that'll make fans shit themselves with excitement. Is that excrement? If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, also everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words to these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Sounds like fun. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper. Dig up whatever mysteries of Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which guys you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. We ain't heard from the ocean in a while. Now go dream about those swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night.
Did you two forget to mention something?
Oh gosh, how can we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. As the person playing immediately goes for the quick save option. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push.
Hold up! This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm only now just finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them.
Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Okay, no, you stole this shit from Trashly. You whole ass stole this bit from Trashly, and you can't even say you didn't. Trashly literally invented the reality TV competition Dead by Daylight, and you can't tell me anything otherwise. That iconic broad her. Oof. Like a butchering. But it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Yes.
I was just thinking I hadn't heard from you in a while.
Do you dare to even try?
You mean... That's right. It's more one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous.
What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might follow you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And there she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable. It just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So what sociopath are you eliminating?
Well, it's not Spirit. You know what? You know what? Trapper, it's been real. You've been charming. I love you Scotch thing, but it's just not working out. You didn't like when I went on that alternate date, and and I did the cannonball. You didn't like it, so you're gonna have to go. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You're eliminated.
That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck! Not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free schmuck. Wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. And have fun in your date tomorrow! Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They may not go home with Pibby when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Pibby. You're my hero for what you've accomplished.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the kills.
Because you picked the wrong voice modulator. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? Yes!
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two, schedule. Okay.
Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know that was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off.
We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when... Your mother was skewed by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Ow, Pibby. Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer.
I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Uh-oh. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Of course Pibby is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. These are all very true facts. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it, you know what I mean? Yes, I do know what you mean. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly no budget, old school marketing vibes. NGL. Kinda wish I was so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with the reality show style dating competition with survival elements, yes. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a social media NFT crypto app, and doing those private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check out IP Island. It's dope with the real killers hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking in favor of established characters from all of the pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster! See you around, Pibby. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's that thing you're getting all wet. Now, it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay. Rude.
Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay. Never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in the game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend. But for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like a crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt.
That's a button down, not a polo. Of course I'm still alive.
Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes.
Oh, that was a weird way to end. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Let the camera roll long enough. Eventually, someone's bound to say something wild. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. It's 1 in the morning, you don't need your own logic thrown at you like that. I know, same. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that hunter's date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or, I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing.
It's time!
Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. Oh, are the alt-righters here? It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey! Isn't Trixie supposed to be here? We'd paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in his show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over to your big moments.
A little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you.
It's Trapper, isn't it? No, it's too late for that. I place a security save.
And another little birdie remind us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered.
So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. Uh-oh. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs.
It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm just not talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Pibby, who do you choose for your solo date?
I'm gonna leave a save like way the hell back here. Game, are you okay? Game? Is my controller flipping out? Yeah, my controller's just flipping out. Oh. It wasn't actually picking the last save point, and it doesn't let you do that. It was creating 10,000 saves at this moment. Okay, fair enough. That works.
Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing.
Dwight, are you talking about making your asshole rosebud? Don't do that. Seriously, do not do that.
That thing where Suda gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. That's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these.
Ooh, okay. Beautiful.
You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet.
I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Yeah, is Dwight bi or gay? I thought that was a thing. Actually, no. I mean, well, the thing is, this may have been in development before that revelation came out anyway. I mean, hey, you know, maybe Dwight just sees a kindred spirit in Claudette, and they're just attached to each other in that manner of speaking. That could be a thing. Doesn't matter whether he's gay or not. Maybe he just sees an equal in her, and there's the love and affection and respect that goes alongside that.
Pibby, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today?
You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Pibby. Oh, shit. I thought it'd be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head to the Black Lighthouse. I'm noticing that all of these, save for possibly wraiths, involved the yacht. So this is probably just inevitable no matter who you picked. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good to see you see me in the sun a little bit. At least there's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kinds of see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Good night, everybody!
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world, nothing can get me down. Ooh, give me a break.
crazy. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. So you don't want me to fist you all the way up to the elbow then? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. Very little respect for. But you just woke up on his beach with no memory of who you are, where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. Or, I don't know. Maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop! Everybody off! There were other stops. Oh no, not on this ship of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we just have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Racing to the poop deck, Dwight. Is that a euphemism? This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Just think about baseball. Just think about baseball. Just think about baseball. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. No, I'm good, actually. I'm good. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand, presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. Oh, shit. Top Gun music is playing. Pussy music, Top Gun sex music is playing. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey, all! How's everyone doing today? Hi, Rafe. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Rafe takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever sucked. Pibby, thank you! Thank you for choosing someone, anyone, to go on a date with today. Else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever, as I was meant to be. I feel alive! That's great. Could you f*** off already? Are you done? We're kind of, on that date that you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one had been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date! Aye now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away, enjoying of you! You know, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? You know, I'm not too sure of that myself sometimes. Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw freaking pirate ships seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath this scary tower. But you decide not to point out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you? Walking this beach? Feeling the water on my feet? Feeling the sun on my skin? Here with May, the spirit. Does that really make you feel alive? Oh, this is so gonna be a fucking trick question. I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit, right here and now, to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. This is why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see, as the final rays of sun leave you, is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step! The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, You breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow... It was just morning a moment ago. But now it's light, and now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect day and you can't be bothered to remember it. What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just, for some reason, my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself. A subtle spark that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, it's really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a little anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs look pretty dark. Maybe Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum. It becomes frightening clear to you that the switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair light at all. What's the wormhole to the Gamma Quadrant doing here? Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure if I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Uh-oh. Repeat the instructions, please. Okay, I want to do two things here. Give me 2 saves here give me 3 saves for redundancy. What happens if I fuck all these skill checks? For science. Ready. Oh, wow. Missed completely. Missed completely. Missed completely. Wow, you really just looked right into the light. Repeatedly. That's pretty bold. Not sure if it was the best decision, but you've done it for me, and I appreciate that a lot. Assuming your brain is completely fried right now, I think this is good. You've looked into the light and survived. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. It doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life. And real magic. You stare at it now. Its power penetrates your mind. Oh, so this is supposed to lose fight whether I fuck this up or not. Well, we're gonna try and do it for keepsies here. We'll try and do it for keepsies here. Okay. Ready. Perfect. Remember, there's nothing wrong with save scumming after your successful checks. Yes. 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 Okay, perfect. Try to get the cadence down. I do the same technique when I'm playing those Animal Crossing mini games on a survival island. No, put the menu away. No, put the menu away. Timing. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, shit still works. Feel free to steal this technique, by the way. Just say something in cadence with it, and then you'll generally do a pretty good job. Generally. Yes, 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 yes. Not bad. Shit, 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 shit. Not bad. You know, I'm gonna try that again. Okay, keep saves coming here. Shit, 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 shit. Perfect! Okay, good, good, good. Save that. Save that progress. That's poggers. Good, 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 good. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, shit! That was actually literally perfect. You're doing it! We're here together, awash in this incredible light. You're so brave. I feel seen by you, truly seen by anyone for the first time in my life. This is our destiny, to be together, brought together by the darkness, brought toward the light. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern's eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. It doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life, and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind.
Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person, yes. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon.
You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp. It smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this.
I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting.
Trapper and Spirit? Oh my.
Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody!
Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm also not doing that. I'm dumping.
Don't you say it!
I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan.
Rin,
Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying in the ground of some weird tunnel. Stuck in a loading screen. Welcome on in.
I think you shouted and woke up Pibby.
Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting a prompt. Say something. I'm sorry. I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is up, as they say. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on, applied directly to the forehead. I understood that reference. You're doing a DVD thing in here. You're doing a dibba. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You're having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Out on this island, and here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trampa? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I want to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trappa for help. It's not that I can't carry you. Just I didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we are the only ones to know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just a neighbor, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private.
Oh, look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like him.
Well, jeez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or? I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, it's not my business. I don't stick my nose in it.
We were not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps, or with relationships.
And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so old style. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find...
Get out!
Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place. It's great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends.
I dispute the events as told, for the record. I don't pursue. I stalk, and I lie in wait.
Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things you were good at. So, I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? So I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters...
Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. Everyone says, for revenge! Exactly. But you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the priest who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But I say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along. Pibby, you show me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic. Push on, you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and show that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You show me that a life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Go on. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to trappers. Better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lousy idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. They've misspelled actually here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
Listen, Pibby, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and I value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you gotta get through me first. By passing Trapper's test, trademark, coming to Behavior TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Ah, fuck! Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade.
Oh, Christ. We're in a game show. Okay.
Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by a murderous father, which she only lets the real friends call her.
Rin Yamoka.
Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. Hell won't be this easy. Question 3.
Go on.
Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge?
She worked at a restaurant.
I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
Black.
Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped me. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows?
Hey, Lover Bunny, welcome on in.
Question 5. The final question.
You got this, Pibby. Which is why I'm making another safety save. No.
Go on, Spirit. What's worse than being dead?
Having unfinished business, regretting parts of your life, or not being seen for who you are. Well, she's still on the whole revenge thing. She is unfinished business. Yes.
Not being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all right there in the spot. While killing them didn't solve any budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A, brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're gonna win is me saying, congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark is a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure, you probably guessed, but rules are rules, if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit. Oh, whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Well, hang on now. Maybe we can make that happen. Hang on, that could still happen. Do the wrong answer right here. Wrong. Well, that's not happens. You get a question on Trapper's test. Say hello to my little blade! If death wasn't bad enough, last words here right before Trapper's weapon splits your entire body in half is an extremely lame catchphrase. Anyway, Trapper's test, registered trademark, blah, blah, blah. I just figured I'd see what that was all about. There you go. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trap out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing.
We have a code red.
Robin and Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Robin and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on his channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. We've been doing some of this DBD hooked on a feeling game and having quite a bit of fun. Welcome on in, Chimera. Mithrian. Sean Evershawn. Welcome on in, Olius. What was you up to over there, Robin? Welcome on in with you and your friends. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, especially on a Thursday night. We're always thankful when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Hey, DeBeachy as well. It's a visual novel, but hey, I can spice up a visual novel. I got voices and shit. It's what I do. And apparently I'm dating Spirit, and I'm apparently doing a really good job with it. I'm doing a very good job at save scumming. Hey, Careless Sunday and Up and Dust as well. Buongiorno. Not even that, as ridiculous as unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. You're cooking and drinking, I can get behind both of those things. I can get behind both of those. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Ren. Oh, this is getting super serial. Ren. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Pibby. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There is no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you're erupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. God damn it!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Would you two fuck off? Seriously? Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What can be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. Prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. And you save scum once again. Just in case. Now is the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight. Wow, that sounds like a line I wrote. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you know that we got your best interest in mind? Wait, what? No, of course they don't think that. I got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Oh. Is that Daddy? Uh-oh. Grandpa! Oh, good, it's not the father.
My little Rin! You're such a woman now! Oh, they grow up so fast!
Pibby, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically, he's also my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But, that's a lot of greats to say in a row.
I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to state the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you!
Only stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye in his mask is looking at you.
You mongrel! You must treat me with respect! Or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo!
Kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, just FYI.
I'm not sure what the peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me.
It's Dwight, sir. And Claudette, remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's tutor and give or withhold your approval?
5 greats!
Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Dwight is a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment. Because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show, game, experience.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help.
Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan.
Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble and fear at my presence call me Oni.
You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can, or want to, measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mind-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan.
Peasants! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light.
Only waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. I say for no reason in particular.
Young people these days, always wanting to kill people, insisting that they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
In his day? For such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells of clown vibes.
You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me, but I don't make the rules. The rulers did, exactly as it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so...
Hey, Mac, welcome on in as well. A Starfire as well.
Listen up, old man. You don't have time for you to list every single activity available to samurai in the entirety of the Edo period.
Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this?
You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive, demonic old man.
Oh, wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You invite them here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my cannibal. Rin, wrap your robe around this Mongol's hands and hold them still. We'll sponsor the brains on the beach together as a family.
Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did.
Ah, sure. Wink, 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 wink.
This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trap really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear Pibby has a good soul in the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense.
Avix and Vintage as well, Buongiorno. We're clearly going into extra innings tonight.
Nonsense, which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already?
Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations.
Yeah, somebody's dating Sims are pretty cute.
Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug.
Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually.
Rin! Now! Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor.
You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know the only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name.
The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer.
I'll never forget who I am.
I suppose, if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors.
And if Pibby ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut him like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Hey, no, it might be fun.
And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now.
Shit, that was poignant.
Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Cleanse, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to.
Yes, sure. I swear, this is still better than dealing with trappers, Dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask? Don't worry. I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live. And yet, as you know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever. I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was. Until now.
Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby!
Shut up. You haven't won this game yet. Please, don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Damn, how much of this is left? The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it'll rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Uh-oh, are we doing another QTE here? Okay. Yes! 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 God, it's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding. Oh God, I'm gonna feel so dirty reading this. I will read the line as it is presented to me. God, that's so good. I better not see any clips of this shit tomorrow. I will delete them. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. I got the save button in case it's gonna force me to do that again. Great, everyone's getting the feet content. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe all your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. I'm not getting placed on hook, am I? Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. Oh God, I am being put on hook, aren't I? As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part, just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. You don't say. Oh my. I was not expecting that either, Funkadilla Chica, I'm being honest. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Pibby! Honestly, I'm all shagged out. Can you leave me alone? I can barely walk. To face your destiny! Actually, about that. Pibby, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. Oh, this feels very important. This feels very consequential. You know how I feel about schedule, Spirit? Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Pibby privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone.
You know, from my experience in upper management of my father's mine, I learned that if you're gonna fire someone, it's best do it in public so I don't freak out.
Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Pibby yet, so... Okay, fine, your guess is good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. Word of advice, though. You gotta end it quickly. My experience, more pathetic the creature, more annoying the final howler. I don't need any advice. Everyone out. Except for Pebby. Did someone say final house? That's kind of my old jam. I could stay, right? Especially you! Out! Alone with spirit. You feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. That gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days told me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. Oh, I'm being dumped, aren't I? I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? Is this because I let Trapper tell a story at the campfire? I don't know if... Before we finish that, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So, yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Pebby. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island, doing everything I can to get to know you, only told I should leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Pebby. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why'd she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea.
And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. While trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, I spoiled my true identity. You made it this far, you should probably know that you've
been the entity the whole time, I figured.
Let's have to play it again to find out more.
More of that.
Goodbye, Pippi. See you again later, and again, and again, and again, yes. Forever.
So now here's what's gonna bother me is it possible to finish this and have them not reject you, or or do they always leave you no matter what? I'm wondering, I mean, maybe they just leave you no matter what. Without a doubt, this is probably a game you gotta play several times in order to get the true ending, one presumes. Well, I guess we just weren't awesome enough. Well, let's be honest. She was probably just gonna kill us anyway. We were probably gonna die. We were probably gonna die. I mean, I'll let this run. So the thing is, with this game just coming out, I have no idea how. Where would I find that information? Just, Well, I mean, that was a way to spend 5 hours. Well, I suppose without the rounds of marbles, it would have been more like 5 hours, not 5.5. I mean, you know, it was cute. I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. It's a crying shame when, like, you know, like an online-only multiplayer game goes to the amount of length to do, like, world building, like, you know, a DBD or an Overwatch does, and then doesn't do, you know, single-player story content like this. So it's nice that, you know, at least one of these things finally got something. I apparently just unlocked an achievement for actually not skipping the credits. I think it just said obsessed much. So free Chivo, I guess. It's unlikely, but you might be the first retail player to take that route. Statistically, probably not, but just, Alright. Well, let's watch all these Frenchies' names go by, and some of them ain't even French. Sébastien Duval, Guy Florent, Dan. All right, there's the QA folks. There's all the fonts they used in the Vigima game. You gotta give credits for that shit. Yeah, DBD uses the Roboto Google font. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. That was fun. Well, there you go. Now the question's gonna be, well, did I need to do something different? And because settings, okay, there's not really anything there I can fuck around with. All right, well, I mean, you know what? That was a way to spend an evening. It cannot be denied. That was fun, honestly. Again, I'd like to see more companies put out content like this. This was a smart idea. Credit where credit is due. That was a solid idea, and I could see. I mean, I'm just guessing here, but I'm pretty sure this game is gonna go over real well with gay DBD. It's gonna go. This game, they're gonna move copies. They're gonna move all kinds of copies of this shit. But you know what we're gonna do? It's 11:30. Rio probably fell asleep hours ago. Time to wind down for the evening. All right, well, we made it all the way to the end with Spirit, but I guess it just wasn't meant to be. But damn it, while it was going on, it was special. I feel dejected. Ah, well, it is what it is. Easy come, easy go. All right. Well, we figure out where we're going. I'm going to read off the list of greatest. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel will never require it. Always appreciate it. I love the shout at the end of the show. Hex Rabbit Bunny, thank you for the resub. Heba Buffet, thank you for the resub. Clockwork for the gift sub. Blitz Windstorm for biddies and the gift sub. One Up Joe for the gift sub. Duncan Dingus, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the fresh sub. Alas for the resub. Nexus for the resub. Blue Cascades for the resub. PB for the gift sub. Twilight Day, thank you very much for the resub. Mistress Fox, thank you for the gift sub. Caliphant for the resub. Pope Corker the Ninth for the resub. And Robin Thorson, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Alright. If you sub to the channel, go ahead and grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, go ahead and grab the second one. I love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Alright, who's doing what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call Twitch? I peek, I look around. I would have thought I would have seen... Is there anyone else playing that game? Well, let me see who's doing what here. You're doing that. You're doing that. Anyone here able to do that thingy? I check use, and use, and use, and use, and use. All right. I don't know. I mean, I thought there'd be people on the team doing that. All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna. You know what? I did find someone who's playing it. Friend of the channel, Losing Color, is also playing Hooked on You, and it looks like they're going after the Huntress. So I tell you what, those of you who are aficionados to this content and you want to see more DBD dating, let's go say hello to Losing Color. They're 3 hours into this, and it looks like I said, it looks like the Huntress is definitely involved over here, so you're going to get to see a playthrough that I didn't. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for the Retro Saturday Night. A Retro Saturday Night of 2 specific games. The furries are continuing to win in the marketplace of ideas. We're going to be playing Star Fox for the SNES and Star Fox 2 for the SNES. Star Fox 2 on original hardware. You want to see that shit? This is going to be the place to be. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of the shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Remember, no spoilers though. Don't spoil anything for them. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let them experience this shit organically. And we'll see you later, folks. Mwah.